Alright. I'm gonna be here for this one because I've got a Mario hat. Alright. There we go. Let's go. Okay. I've got a friend request. Screw them. Okay. Oh, that's right. I don't like this. Don't like it at all. Something's not right here. What should I do? I can't take a seat. I don't want to intrude. Oh, this is the worst dilemma everywhere. This poor person. Good luck. Good luck, sir. I, however, haha. I like to drink a cup of tea in the morning, and at lunch, and at snack time. Pretty much until I go to sleep. Haha. Way to represent. Wait. I can't talk to you. I want to talk to you. Oh well. Playing games is a really great way to rid of stress. That's what I do after work every day. All adults should. Uh-huh. They should play Nintendo games, right? Lately I've been playing games with my friends during breaks. Uh-huh. During breaks at work. Good team building exercise, plus it's fun. And I'm pretty good at. Uh-huh. During work. Oh, I can't remember what exactly we're supposed to be doing here. They're full of money. Hey, Jura, how's it going? Alright. I have no idea what we're doing here. Excuse me! Thank you for the hydrate. I'm sorry, this area is off limits. Head back the way you came, please. Okay. How'd the manga go yesterday? It was good. Oh, okay. Mario! You find anything back that way? What? Some guy won't let you through. First, Will, and then... We've got this! Uh-oh. Go, my friends. Cause havoc. Wow, where are we? I want mama! Oh no, are you kids lost? Where, mister? Where? I wanna go home. Please, kids, don't cry. I'll take you back to the lobby, okay? Mister, why do you do this job? My back's itchy. Scratch, scratch. I mean, who's that behind? Mister, where's my mama? Where? Sorry, kiddo. Let's go find your mother. Well done. Totally not. Who are yous? I don't like the looks of yous. Come with us. Oh, that's right, it's just me. Ooh, that was close. Ah. Oh, I jumped. Oops. Oh, hey. Oh, he's dizzy.
Oh, yeah!
Pencils. Interact. Yes, Zoc Troopers speaking. You chums forget the gate code again? You Zoc blockheads can't get in here without it. I'll give yous a hint. Second from the left, 3. On the far right, 7. Okay. Stick your heads together, work out the rest. Can I do it again? Where do we even have the ability to put in the gate code? I don't even remember where I could do a gate code. It must be... Actually, I never went back here. What's it, 3 and 7? Alright. Whoa, weird sheet of paper. On the work table in the communication room. Oh, okay. Damn it. Thank you. Thank you, kind hint, sir. Oh, like we had to find that guy? Oh, brother. There's something here. It's that thing plus the thing. Is this supposed to be what, 3? I actually don't know what to make of that. Is that supposed to be 2 or 3? Alright, well, let's find another puzzle. Or another hint. Nice cryptic puzzles. Okay. You saw it? Thank you. Now you can get in trouble leaving out somewhere. Ah, there we go. Welcome! How can I help? You want to visit the upper floors? Sorry, you can't go there right now. We recently got strict orders not to let anyone up there. But I should help you a little bit. That's just good customer service. We use codes to unlock gates here, and we use puzzling codes to share those puzzling clues. That keeps our codes extra secret. Few staff members can decipher clues. Good luck figuring it out. Oh, okay. Is that supposed to be 5? I don't know. Yeah, these plants do have 5. Okay. Let's go with 5. By the way, good job, kids. Thank you. It was 8. Why was it 8? It was a box with a cup with 2 pens in it. Why was that an 8? You're amazing. I can't believe you unlocked the gate. Ah! Did you enter the code? It was you, right? Well, thanks a lot. You put me in a real pickle. Oh, my family, my poor family. You can't do this. You mustn't. You shouldn't. Okay, get a grip, will ya? Our friend got stolen away and we came to rescue. I'm not trying to hassle you, old guy. You're rescuing a friend? Please, our friend. We're real worried. Snurkle, snurf. These kids, these little kids. They're trying to help. Oh, I just can't. I can't even. Alright, here's the truth. A very iffy trio appeared out of nowhere. They had my family snatched up by some horrid birds. And they threatened to hurt my family if I didn't do what they said. Iffy, huh? Sounds like those sketchy dudes to me. I know I shouldn't ask. But please, would you maybe save my family too? Really? Oh my, thank you. Those iffy fellows went across the connecting hall on 4F. So yes, I certainly won't stand in your way. Alright, oh. Children, thank you. Was that preempted? It was not preempted. Holy crappers! Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Wow! I just got lambasted there. I don't think I saved. Oh, you can try the battle again.
Oh, yeah!
Hey!
Oh, yeah!
Wow, I barely got any experience for that. Man, they're everywhere. Oh! Hey, dude. Six, 4, 9, 1. Okay, someone remember that. 6, 4, 9, 1. Oh man, this is not good. That didn't kill it? Wow. Holy crap.
Oh, yeah! Go time!
How is that not preemptive? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is just so slow. There's like way too many enemies. Shit, I hit the wrong one.
Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah!
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Woo!
$6491. I need to write that down. Okay, we're gonna have to go in that pipe, right? This is gonna require Luigi and like a new move or something. Oh, maybe not. There. Oh. Fucking hell, man. Oh, nice. Okay, that was like a combo. That's pretty cool. The Iron Cabal. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, that was a neat, wow.
Oh, yeah!
That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay, so I need squeegee. We're gonna get some squeegee logic. No, I need squeegee. Mamma mia. Oh, they found him. Oh, no, no, no. This is... Listen. Listen up, Doc Troopers. Careful with the green nose hair guy. He doesn't look like the brightest bulb, but we don't know what he's capable of. Yes, boss. I know you flunkies do get it, but fine. So, are we hauling Greenie to the Green Lighthouse Island or not? Let's just our efforts to make him work for us. We can't just leave him here. And we could use him there to get a red nose hair guy. Excellent point. Then we have a plan. You too. We're gonna take a scheming break. Scheming pile of a break. When we return, we'll whisk him away to Great Lighthouse Island. That's typical, treating us like grunts. Let's take a snack break before they get back. Hey, the guards just up and left. Let's break out of here and find Mario. What if this is all some rival company's master plan to get ahead of us? I can't stay here. I can feel the profit draining away by the second. There's just holes all over the place here. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh. Hey, you! Green Mustache Man! You broke our crates with that stupid hammer! You're gonna pay us back for those, right? Seriously? That's hardly the problem here. Please break me out of this darn place. I've been here forever. I don't get paid overtime. Oh, and I'm the one with messed up priorities? Say, fine fellow. Yes, you with the fancy facial hair. The security system on your side can unlock this gate. Boss? How long you been in here with us? You must be kidding me. The whole time. Alright. Oh, no, not again. 2 people. You'll need to find one more person to help you. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Well, I have to destroy all the crates, right? Wait, there's 2 doors?
Hello there.
Oh, the pipe.
Luigi?
Mario!
Mario. Mario. Luigi. Yahoo! Yahoo!
Mario, what a relief! Reunited at last. The islanders have been kidnapped or are being taken to the Great Lighthouse Island. They are being forced to make some cologne there somehow. We need to get to that great lighthouse island.
Mario.
Oh, wait. We got free, but others are still locked up in that room. We need to save them.
Oh yeah. Cosa beretto con verità tu pure. Carabito rismente.
Whoa. Technicky made that one for you. Nice one, Luigi.
Oh.
Do.
Oh yeah. Luigi. Oh yeah.
Okay. Secret method for sharing secret codes. Oh boy. What? Cameras in a triangle? Okay. Okay, that one we know. So 6 plus 4 is 10, minus 9, 1, plus 1 is 2. So that number is 2. And then some other thing.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Luigi. Oh yeah.
Okay. How do we see the clues again? Two cameras. Try. Wait. Oh, it's supposed to be the number of triangles. 1, 2. Three, 4, 5, 6. 6 triangles. Okay, so we got that one. Second one is something about the 2 palm trees that are like in that order. We got this one, just to double check. Yeah, so that's 2. And then finally, the security camera and that lower block. Maybe. Hey! Squeegee! Finally, we're all back together.
Oh, yeah! Carabito is made there.
What? People who work here are being held captive? Oh no, we gotta get them out of there fast. There are hint pages each for a number security code? Huh? Did we see some of these things in these clothes? We want the 3rd one and the 5th one. Less than 7. Okay, we want this one. Less than 6. Less than 6. Greater than 4. Okay, so that one's 5. Alright. Still not going to give us out of the pipe. Why are there lights at the end of the hallway? Huh. That's weird. Lights at the end of the hallway. All right. Oh. Oh, okay. So the last one is 9. All right. Oh.
Oh yeah. Ha, yeah, oh, oh, yeah, oh, Luigi. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh, yeah, oh, yeah, yeah.
Yay. We're free. Thank you. What's this? The door is open. The guards are coming. Hide. Like if we saw it's not locked update, or else we get chewed out like last time. Let's shut it. Here's the on switch. That should do it. Locked tight. I can't believe it. Just when we thought we'd been saved. There's gotta be a way out of here. All right, Luigi, come on. Give me some of that Luigi logic. Ah, that's merely a pipe we use to whoosh supplies and reports to the lobby. I'm pretty sure that we can't pop in there to do any whooshing.
Oh.
You think of something good, Luigi? Come on, turn into a ball.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah.
Use R to choose a bro move and select bro ball. Whoa, wow, wow. We're Metroid now. Oh, we got brakes.
Mamma mia.
Amazing, that actually got you through. Hello? You okay?
Oh yeah.
Wahoo! You guys can do a bunch of things, huh? That's Bros power for you. Bro plus bro equals ball. Let's call it the bro ball. I'm a genius.
Oh yeah.
You could have called it the brol. Lost opportunity. Could have been the brol. Bro ball. Oh, right. Let's go back to that room and open up that door. The Bro Ball. Bros moves can only be performed when Mario and Luigi are together. Turn the Bros into a ball that can roll around. Tilt, move around, and jump. We can jump as the Bros ball. Move slowly and carefully by holding Y. The move enables you to move tight surfaces you couldn't notice, such as pipes. Okay. Wasn't there a pipe in here? No. It's a shame this isn't faster. We would definitely be rolling everywhere if it were faster. There were pipes on the island. I remember that on the Brothership island, so. Ruh-roh. Intruders! Identify yourselves! No! Jump on them.
Oh, time. Oh, yeah. Thanks, a goal.
Wow. Oh, the door. It opened. Oh, good. Hooray, now we're finally free. I don't have the words to express how grateful I am, but thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, team. We've had quite the day, so how about you all leave early? What? Really? Yay, woohoo! Best boss ever. He's really clever. Hoop. Whee. Now they are all gonna get kidnapped by birds.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Oh. Mario.
Oh, they're making me do it. Great. We're gonna have the kids are gonna get stolen or something. We're gonna have to go back up to that pipe. Blah blah blah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Uh-oh. Hello, got taken. Mario, Squeegee. It's a bad mess. Those extension creeps took our Elo. We tried our best to stop them, but please, you gotta save Elo.
Yeah.
Headed to the roof. Back we go. Switch is currently out of service. Nice. Oh! That was an enemy. Oh! I forgot! This is a game with enemies! Gosh. There we go. Nice. Turns jump counters into ground pounds and charges up hammer counters to do. Alright, we got new plugs that we can make. Performance bonus restores fit. Okay. Auto excellent. Automatically gives jump. Oh, an excellent rating. Wow, okay. Spirited item. Using an item can boost various stats. Boomerang items. Items you use return to your inventory. Wow. The coin plier. Causes the enemy to drop coins each time you damage them in proportion to damage dealt. Alright. Sure. Oh, there's lots of plugs. Holy crap. So we can't get out here. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Oh. Holy crap, when did we get all that money? We got like 36. How did we get all that money? Okay, that I think we want. Yes. And then... Oh, okay. Wait, can I not get at it from here? Oh, that's a dead end there. That's why. Oh, that's why I missed it. Okay. Right. Okay, that goes back to the main island. Was there a shop over there? Yeah, 2-item shop. Let's check. We've got a ton of money. Might as well see if we can upgrade anything. Of course. Ooh. Oh, this wasn't open before.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Whoa, golden pow death gloves. Interesting. Okay. Oh. Alright. That's it. Super nuts. Alright. Got all our hip and bip. Save. Oops. Wait up!
Oh yeah.
There's Ella way over there! Wow! Come on, this one too! Pick up the pace here! We gotta hurry before we lose him! Grrr! The L and Idol is taking charge. Hang in there, Ello! Grah! Yeah! Blammo! Loog! You finally... You're made at shrimp stash is too late! What's the big plan? I'm not saying we aren't. I will say you're done here. Oh yes, this kid's whole future's plugging away at the Great Lighthouse Island. Wait, where'd he go? Hey, I'm back. Hello. You all right? What? Outplayed? But how? We can't let him get away? Who cares? That kid's too pokey for our purposes. Mega Snapdoor attack! Scream! It's huge! Scream!
Oh yeah.
Oh. Oh boy, we got some fancy contraption in the background this time. Oh, wait, what? Oh, that was no good. That was bad. Oh, come on. All right.
Leave it to me. Oh yeah!
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Oh.
Lucky. Yahoo! Oh yeah! Leave it to me. Oh yeah!
Great.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Leave it to me. Yahoo! Oh yeah!
All right. GG. Damage shield. Ooh.
Oh yeah!
Oh. Hey, we leveled up.
Let's go! Okay! Haha! Ah!
What? Where'd those extension guys go? Impressive! You beat our Mecha Snapdoor, but we're way ahead of you as usual. That's rough. We weren't able to find out anything about Gloom. But maybe we'll find out more if we go to Great Lighthouse Island. We gotta figure out our next move and how to get to Great Lighthouse Island. But first, let's get this island linked up so we can talk on shipshape.
Yeah!
Alright. Thanks. All right. Pull the plug. Sounds like Pop Goes the Weasel.
Okay.
Wait, wait!
Yeah. Let's go. Oh, yeah. 시끄럽다 허물이들 좋아하셨다.
와이네. 다시 그리고 슈타기야.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Nuno, how's it going? How have you been? Whoa.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Really? It was just for that? Oh, I see. Oh, that's kind of fun. We're gonna get little statues of the reefs that we've discovered all over the island. Hey, Winsing, happy weekend.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Hope you're having a good one. Whoa. Hey, thank you for the head chime. We're kind of in the middle, we just beat a big area. Let's see. Okay, so... No, no, I don't want to. I don't want to. No, I want to go and do some shit.
Oh yeah!
That's annoying. That's really annoying. You can be piddle? Aw. It's a bandana. Aww. What would they call themselves if Peach joined? Idle? Fiddle? It's me! If you want more details, let's talk in my usual spot.
Oh yeah! Yahoo!
No! God damn it!
Oh yeah!
Oh, this fucking game.
Yes! Gravito mente.
This is why this game is bad. This is a very good example of why this game is not good. Hmm. 10 more hours of cutscenes! Oh, good! Something new at the beach! Like, holy shit, just let me play the game!
Oh yeah.
Alright.
Yahoo!
Alright. That's all I wanted to do. That entire time. That's all I wanted to do. Yes, I saw these like last time. Sure.
Let's go. Go time. Oh yeah.
I've already discovered that.
Let's go.
Please tell me you're going to tell me something other than that. The thing that I had already discovered. Please.
Oh yeah.
There we go. Dizzy burn. Let's try the dizzy burn.
Let's go. Go time. Oh yeah. Let's go.
Oh boy.
Hello? Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
The load times. Oh, it's Dory, the that from Odyssey? You'll be fine. Hey, Koshi. Yeah, I got a Mario hat. We're supposed to get some medicine. Alright. Oh. Oh, we'll worry about that later. Oh, there's Peach. Please. 50,000 coins? Mario, Squeegee. Wow. No, don't go after it. Well, that was unexpected. Oh, wow. Caw.
Oh yeah.
Got a stash beam.
Yeah.
Come on, 5 coins. Hand over the Bondor. Sketchy sales twerps. Remember me for all your Bondor needs! Head to a desert island to find rocket materials. That sounds like good advice. I love Dory. Irene's mom knitted Dory a Dory-sized scarf. That was fast. Aw, it's cute with the scarf. Great work, Idol. Thank you so much. You did the thing. All right, we got a scarf. It's funny, the faster sailing is like almost too fast. Could I please just play the effing game? Like, I speed up to go to the island, and now I get like way late. There goes the island there in the background. Now I gotta go through this fucking thing. God, motherfucker, this fucking game. This is unbelievable. Unbelievable. They set up a mechanic that's time-based. Like, you gotta be in range on the current to go to the island. Oh, but every time you try to go, we're gonna put you in a cutscene that you can't get out of, so you're gonna have to wait. God.
Oh, yeah!
Fishing. Great, there's fishing. You'll need bait. You got an oven.
Oh, yeah!
Am I supposed to wait if it's just one exclamation point? Bullion fish. Alright. I forget if I've gone to this one or not. I think not. Got some beans. Blocky hammerware. When you miss a countering attack, it still reduces damage. Alright. I guess that was all that's on this island. Hey, Egg Mama. How's it going? That did not count as a desert island. Alright. We got a couple of side quests that we can do. We're gonna go to Desolate. How far are we along? This far along? I have no idea. We've done one of presumably 4 great lighthouses. We're almost on 2. But we have to get some oil first. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, it's almost 4. Goodness. Oh good, she's right here. Oh no, where'd it go? I lost my brooch. Maybe it's there. What? You look for the brooch? Are you really sure? Sorry for the trouble. Might be wrong, but I think I dropped it in the green building north of here. It's a brooch I got from my daughter. It means a lot to me. Thank you. Alright. Green building. Damn it. Cookie Run Kingdom. Tropical aspects look very similar to Cookie Run Kingdom.
Oh yeah! Yahoo! Ah! Oh yeah! Ah! Ah!
This is the green building, right?
Yeah! Yahoo!
Don't want to fight these creatures.
Oh yeah!
All right. I look pissed because I'm playing this fucking game.
Cosa vedete? Cosa vedete? Cosa vedete tutto?
And she just stole it.
Victor is made there.
All right.
Yeah.
We got an apple core.
No.
Yeah. I mean, unfortunately, this is the game. The game likes to make you think it's about like battles and stuff, but no, it's really about just this shit. It's really not that interesting. Alright, we got the guy's money. We got the brooch. Good. Is it the brooch we're looking for? This thing's nearly junk too. We would have quit by the first three. Yeah.
Yeah. Yahoo!
Poor guy lost his socks.
Oh.
No. Alright, let's give the poor guy his sock back. Like Charlie Brown. You can have the money. It's really not that much. Thanks. All this for a sock. No, we got the brooch that we needed. We were there for a brooch. You know, it was a rehash of a puzzle that we already did, which is also the annoying part. It's like, we already did that maze. But no, now we're gonna have another... Wait. Oh, right. You know, actually, while I'm here... I don't want to do this, but we're gonna go grab these, sprite bulbs. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Well, one of the next quests is to go back and do this merry-go-round puzzle again. Stay away! Stay away! Stay away!
I got it.
We got it. That's the brooch I got from my daughter. Who's my daughter? Her name's Irene. Oh, you know her. Yes, we know. It was part of the quest. It said you were her mother. That's what it was for. 2 super mushrooms and 2 candies, which we could have bought for like, I don't know, 100 coins. There's all these side quests, and they're like stories with the people. They don't care for it. Well, they're so tortuously long. It's just like, The game is just slow. Like if I were retired, if I had nothing to do, this would be fun. Oh yeah, sure, waste my time with, you know, stories that take forever. They're fun. Like when I'm like, I've got a few hours to enjoy myself this weekend, this thing is wasting my time. We want to go to this current. Been playing for 5 hours? No. Maybe more like 10 so far? Yeah. 11. No. 12 hours. Now, I'm doing all the side quests, so, right, shame on me. Alright, but it's 4 o'clock, so we're gonna do something else. No, 12 hours. I mean, half of that time is watching the people talk. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. Alright.
Corvidete. Ja. Skrattade humorigt ut, du är söta.
Yeah, I don't want to do this right now. Okay. Alright, that's all I can handle of that game today. That's gonna take like a good half hour to do that, whatever. All right. Guess what? All right. Okay. Yeah, different kind of hell. Okay, we're on the little tiny triangles. All right, so I finished off the half triangles. We're going to do the little triangles. We only need 4 of them. These are basically quarter squares. Okay, that is our first row. That's our first row. I guess I'll go just go ahead and do all those. We only need 4 of them. Oh, you can eat hell? Oh, that does sound good. I will take that.
Kill those murderers dead!
Whoa. Kill those murderers. Double dead. Make them double dead. You bought some chili oil to try? Ooh. Like the Asian chili oil? That's like the really red stuff? Or something else? Ah! Yeah, that type of chili oil. Nice. What are you gonna start with? Hey, copy. Welcome back from Dusseldorf. Some great photos. Looks like you had a good time. Good haul of books. Some good food. Fun trip? Yeah, very nice. All right. Hey, look at that. We're done with the first row. That's it. 4 of them. That's all we got to do. That's our first row. Woohoo! Oil, chili, garlic, some kind of coloring. Yeah. Dried pepper flakes. Yeah, when you buy the oil, it seems to have garlic and chili pepper flakes. You want to buy all the JLPT books, but you had to restrain yourself? That'd be expensive. Those aren't cheap. But I will say, like, having bought the NL2 or the N2 ones, there's some overlap with the N3. Like, I was surprised. Like, when you buy their N2, I'd say 10 to 20% of the material is repeated. Japanese language proficiency test, JLPT, which they don't really call it that anymore. Or do they? Okay, round 2. There's some way to prepare it. You add a third of the oil. Natural repeat of vocab grammar. Yeah, it is nice to get some refresher, I guess. Can't be expected to remember all the N5, N4. You have a little notebook with all your recipes? That's a good idea. I keep all that stuff digitally now. Japanese manga selection was kind of small. It was German translated. You wanted to buy Barakamon, but they didn't have it. They had Yotsuba, not one, and you're too autistic just to buy volume 2. I know that feeling. Like, oh. Well, that's cool, though. We'll be curious how you like Sakamoto Days.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
It hurts already not to have the Shinkansen of JLPD N3. I can't remember if I have that one. Okay, that's what round 2 looks like. Sadly, the crochet goes really fast. It's the sewing in of the ends. It's gonna take forever here. You saw the anime on Netflix, and it has a pretty simple story. It has furigana, so it looks like you can look up things more easily. That's good. All the volumes have furigana, kind of a requirement. It definitely makes things go faster. But I do like the fact that I have usually at least one volume or reading that does not have furigana. It's good for the brain. Good for my brain. A vegetable forward restaurant? What does that mean? It has eggplant that costs like a steak. But like, what's the forward part of the what does that mean, forward? You'll do a review tomorrow? Alright. So it's a high-end vegetarian restaurant. Loads of veggies on the dishes. Vegetables are the centerpiece. Okay. I see. So not necessarily vegetarian, but vegetable focus. Oh, don't have me, may have fish. Got it. Okay. Uh-oh. Crap. You're waiting for 90% of guests to be hippies. 60 bucks for a small carrot, 1 spinach leaf, probably. And no dessert. Sour grapes kombucha. Squidward, one guy on Instagram that makes fun of these restaurants. I'm sure they're very trendy. It might be good? Well, yeah. Hopefully it is. Hopefully it's good. Well, you know, I guarantee it will be delicious. The question will it be worth the price that you pay? I have no doubt it will be delicious. The question is always the value for that price. Veggies are all cut with a precision of plus or minus 0.001 millimeters. That would be impressive. You're gonna wing it. Some good old wings. Sir, this is a laser cut carrot square. You know, if the laser cut imparts a searing, a browning on the surface of the carrot, that could be good. It's an artist choice. That will be 2 mortgages and 5K. You have to immediately tell them no cilantro. Ah. Yeah, you have that mutation that makes it taste like soap. Yeah, I don't mind cilantro. It's good in guacamole and other usual Mexican recipes. Problem I always have, right, it's dirt cheap. You buy like a huge bundle of it for $1. You need maybe a tiny bit of it, and then I never make anything else with it. It just rots in the fridge. Freeze it. Yeah, I'm not. It's too cheap to. It's too cheap to bother with it. All right. There we go. That's round 2. Okay. That's how that's gonna look. It's I mean, right, we're basically building that. So pretty straightforward given what we've done so far. The hardest thing is just that we're tying in everything pretty quickly. Hey, Potato Rat, how's it going? Yeah, we were playing Mario Brothership earlier. Thought I would wear a Mario hat. Oh, right, I'm supposed to tie this in too. Hope you're doing well. All right. There we go. Yeah, this is Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. You're sweating, it's been super hot and humid. Oh yeah. It's definitely been gross. You know a lot of Pokemon from that game. Weather's getting cooler, then decide to be an ass again. House is made to keep heat in. It's not been fun. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. All right. Ah. It's funny, you know, the amount of crocheting is shorter and shorter, but the amount of sewing in of the ends is the same. So the ratio of crocheting to sewing in ends is getting less and less. It's mostly just constantly sewing in ends. Oh well. You have not stopped rain or storms, yeah. Hey, have a good one, Goshi. Have fun at the veggie restaurant tomorrow. All right. All right, there we go. That's round 3. Oh. Round 4. What's that? Bunch of old Commodore stuff? Hey, Corin. Wait, 10,000 plus original games? What? Wow. an official Commodore product. Huh. Oh, that's wild. That's cool. When's it supposed to be coming out? October, November. Huh. Yeah, that's pretty cool. For everyone who still has boxes full of games, yeah. 10,000 though? That seems ridiculously large. Well, they're cashing in on the retro. Definitely cashing in on the retro. Including large language adaptations. Oh yeah. And all the homebrew. I mean, there probably is like a Commodore library out there that has just like tons of homebrew. I didn't look at it too much. I take it you like hook that up to a HDMI? So you just hook it up to a monitor? It would be interesting. Commodore did have a bunch of games. It's not just the original 64, right? Or is it just emulating the original 64? Cassette style USB, packed with 50 titles, fully licensed. And sequels to our first ever game, Jupiter Lander Ascension. HDMI clarity, Wi-Fi game transfer, and USB convenience. No emulation, it's like an actual... Wow, okay. But I mean, it's the original Commodore 64, not like any of the follow-on. Oh my gosh. Be stronger coffee. Be stronger coffee. Not gonna lie, you want to buy one? Never played or had a 64. I think I used to. I remember having a bunch of 64 games on the PC, like in the early days, like in the 90s, an emulator. There's a lot of interesting games on the 64 for sure, but they're certainly all products of their time. Also, I don't know. I think it'd be fun to have for like a week, and then I'd probably get sick of it, or I'd never use it again. So I wish there were a way to scratch the itch without dropping a few $100. Like a new puppy, yeah. Rent a Commodore. Queue for a couple weeks until it starts shitting and pissing everywhere, and then it gets bigger. You know, a bookshelf item or have it next to the TV without using it. Yeah, that's, you know, that's probably what would happen for me. It would be fun to like try to incorporate something in the stream, but like again, I already have way too much to do anyway. All right, one more on this round. When we play Japanese Commodore 64 games, there you go. I can't imagine what the katakana and hiragana look like in kanji. That's like what, you know, when you try to look at the Japanese text on Nintendo, like the 8-bit Nintendo early games, it's like, whoa, it's kind of hard to read. Yeah, definitely too many hobbies. That's the problem, right? There's just not enough time for everything. It's not that it's not fun. It's just like, okay, what am I not gonna do? Good practice. All right, there we go. Is that the last we used the denim? No. Okay. Let's make a sandwich. Let's make a sandwich. Making the sandwiches. Okay, there we go. Round 4. Done. On round 5. This is all a mess. All right. You got an egg.
Thank you.
「
「
」 « Let's go. Let's go. All right. Oh, we're getting there. We could finish these off probably like, in 45 minutes or so. But let me take a look. We should read some bleach. Yeah. Ugh.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
All right. That's gonna be a lot of talking. That's gonna be a long chapter. No, it's not quite done. Not quite done. But we're done with the round. That round. On that one. We've got 3 more rounds to go. Purple and white and purple. All right. Okay, there we go. That's 2. You know what? I think we might just go ahead and finish these off. What is going on? Oh, I didn't do a chain.
How many nights today? How many nights?
Hey, Rancho Pesto, how's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. How was the stream? What were you up to today? Oh, hey, Potato Rat. Saucy viewers, well, welcome in, everyone. Grab up the chair. We're just doing some crochet here. Hey, if you're not already following Ranch Pesto, click on that heart icon, give a follow, check out the next stream. Doing some making and crafting. Hey, Oddmama, how are you doing? Welcome in. How was the stream? What were you up to today? Hope you had a good one. You got any links or pictures you want to share, please drop them in chat. We're just, oops. Good stream, crocheting on a sweater and a hat, nice. Finished nothing but frog nothing. Hey, there you go. Congratulations. That's good news. Well, cool. Thank you again so much. We're crocheting this blanket that you can see here. Pattern is in the upper left of the screen. Yeah, if you got any pictures or even of the pattern, if you don't have anything that's finished, it's always fun to see what people are working on. Feel free to drop links. Welcome in, everyone. If we haven't met before, my name is Kantar. We do a bunch of hobbies and crafts on stream, including crochet, knitting. We make chainmail. This is Urahara from Bleach. You can see other chainmail items we made here. Various fun stuff. We do manga translation. So later we're going to be reading some Bleach. I will be reading this and translating it. So. Tinytriangles from the other different triangles. Yes. Yeah, they are different. Do I do Instagram? I do, yeah. If you've got an Instagram profile, please link that. So I still have to clear out all the loose threads. But real quick, this blanket is made of octagons. It's made of octagons that are huge. It's made of squares, which are sort of more standard. It's got half triangles, which are just the squares, but in half. And now we're working on the quarter triangles. Working on the quarter triangles, so that's kind of it. Yeah, they're gonna come together like this. So we got everything done except for the 4 little tiny ones at the corner. The colors are different, but we're on the last 4 pieces, so we're getting close to being done with all the pieces, which is very exciting. But hey, let's check out the Instagram here. Hold on. Got the link. It's easier for me to do this in Chrome. Whoop. There you go. There you go. It's Ratch Presto. Is that? Oh, Ranch Pesto, I get it. Ranch Pesto, very nice. Oh, that's very cool. There you go. Give a follow on Instagram as well. You got the link, everyone. You had a name change. That's pretty good. Oh, hey, this is great stuff. Oh, you got mushroom hats. You got mushroom hats. Ooh, that's fancy. Oh, Tunisian crochet. I have not yet done Tunisian crochet. Very nice. Oh, a nice skull beanie. Yeah, that's great. Wow. Look at the colors. Is this, these look great. That's awesome. Is that by any chance, is that the Tatted Hatter, or is that a different pattern? Crochet Life. Oh, you got some great. Ooh, that's nice. I mean, this is pie. Who doesn't like pie? Eggplant. Eggplant hat is very cool. Are these like? What are these? They look like not like placemats, but almost like Christmas cards, but with yarn. Very lovely. Very cool. Ooh, lots of wonderful colors. Awesome stuff. That was freehand. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Oh, that's pretty cool. I've seen hats like it, so it's just why I ask. I've made. There's this person called the Tatted Hatter, who has a bunch of hats that are kind of these big elaborate things, and she has a pattern that is a mushroom. It's not a unique thing. I mean, I'm not saying that in a pejorative way, but I've seen lots of mushroom hats. So that's very nice. I like it. That's very cool. So there's a towel washcloth sets. Oh, that's very cool. Yeah, slime chainmail. Made this many ages ago. Little tiny rings. Usually the chainmail that I make are bigger rings, but this is tiny rings. Yeah, that was they call it the burlap chap because it's Oogie Boogie from Nightmare Before Christmas. The burlap chap. Anyway, well, thank you again so much for the raid. Yeah, that was a fun hat. I'm normally wearing this hat. I normally wear this hat, which is Inosuke from Demon Slayer. We made this over a year ago. We read through Demon Slayer as one of our initial. Actually, you know what? Let me switch hat. All right, there we go. That feels more natural. I wear a different set of headphones when I wear this hat because this hat is pretty big. But I can wear earbuds when I'm wearing smaller hats or whatever. Very cool. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. Well, we're I'm very excited because we've been working on this since I think the beginning of May. And we're getting close. We're getting close to finally being able to start to crochet them all together. So need to do a blue flowy wig. Put it all together. Wait, flowy wig. Is that Undertale? Wait, blue. Oh no! I see a blue flowy wig. Yeah, yeah, got it. Like a black with the blue tips. Or what's his name? Inosuke. Yeah, that would be good. Would a time investment blankets intimidate you? You know, I had wanted I'm in the middle of two very big knitting projects. Like many months sort of knitting projects, and I was like, I need a faster crochet project to intersperse. And we had done a hat, like we did the burlap chap hat, and that took like a week. I was like, oh, you know what, this blanket is very pretty. Oh, so it won't take that long, right? And yeah, no, it's taking a while. It's taking a while. The full embodiment of the character, that would be good. I don't have the stretchy body that Inosuke has. I wish. I've seen some very cute amigurumi of Inosuke where he's like wearing a boar hat. Oh, but this hat we made the pattern based on some pictures of ones that primarily one person had done, but hadn't provided a pattern. We made our own tweaks. Like, for instance, I made the ears different. The ears are more floofy. The eyes are a bit more derpy. Anyway. So many fun projects to be able to do. Yeah, so but actually we're on round 5 of 7 on the final 4 little triangles. The final 4 little triangles. So we're almost done. Probably another half hour to do the final 3 rows here, or final 3 rounds. I'm hoping. The thing that the most time consuming at this point is just weaving the ends in. Because these things are so small. The amount of time it takes to do the crochet, it's pretty fast. Am I going to crochet it together on stream? As best as I can. It's going to be awkward, but I'll do that as best as I can. After I crochet it all together, I have to do 5 rounds around the total, around the outside. So that also will be awkward, you know, trying to just get the amount here in the stream. But I'll do my best to do that. My setup is designed to be very close in. Ideally, I would have a much more zoomed out for the blanket putting together. But even that, my space isn't really that big here. So the space is not conducive to big things, unfortunately. Usually just because I'm not doing anything that's that big. Alright. Yeah, Demon Slayer was the first manga that we read on stream in Japanese. And at some point, I think I would like to go back and reread that. That was before I was uploading videos to YouTube, so there's no... didn't keep any recordings of that. Which is probably for the best. Things were a little bit rougher in those days. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome. And Ranch Festo, thank you again for the raid. I appreciate you bringing everyone in here. If you've got post-stream care and all that to take care of, please do take care of yourself. But again, thank you so much. We're just going to be doing this for the next probably half hour or so. I'm being optimistic. Normally would be reading the manga right now, but I'm so close to being done. It's like, no, let's just finish this off. I say that and it's gonna be like an hour later. Yeah, you bet. No, thank you. I appreciate it. And again, thank you for the follow. Feel free to say howdy or lurk, whatever you're comfortable with. We're just gonna be doing this crochet here for a bit. Feel free to share anything you're working on, or again, lurk away. We're just chilling out listening to Pokemon Scarlet and Silver, or Scarlet and Violet soundtrack. Six CDs of Pokemon. All right, let's see. Yeah, going from the full square to the half square to the quarter square, it's the same amount of sewing of ends. It just happens more often and more frequently, which is fun. Hey Mimi, hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Very busy soundtrack. Yeah, this is definitely less chill than some of the other ones. Okay, there we go. That was like a big fight, I think. So now we have a brief moment. That sounds more relaxing. This is the last night for Games Done Quick, too, I think. You like it, but they appreciate the softer music change, yeah. I don't know what... It's 6 CDs. 6 CDs, so it's a pretty sizable soundtrack. So I think we're gonna run the gamut here. We're gonna have stuff like this, and then ferocious battle music. It's my first time listening to it. Just got it this week. Came in. All right, there we go. Hey, we finished. Well, finished that round. We're on to round 6. 2 rounds left. Only 4 triangles. And again, it's the sewing of the ends that's taking the longest here. Your foot is irritating in the heat? Oh. Fantastic to wear a mega plastic boot in the heat. Yeah, I can imagine. I can't imagine, actually. Sounds gross. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. Oh, buff. We're onto the buff yarn. Buff. Okay, this is the round. This is the round that's going to have the crisscross in it. So one of the patterns of this, or one of the unique things about this pattern, is this treble crochet crisscross that happens in this white layer. So that's where we are. We laid down the initial purple layer. We're going to do the buff layer, which will have the crisscross, and then there'll be one more layer after that. So you're really sweaty without wearing plastic. Yeah, I can't imagine having to wear some enclosed plastic thing. Okay, and I can't tell where I'm supposed to go. These are the 2 stitches I'm trying to get through. This is really rough. Okay, I think I lost the pattern here. I think I'm just doing this and 2. And I think it's 6. Yeah, okay, so this is right. Because we stop right above the treble crochet. And then to do that crisscross, we do a treble. And then we hook through this one way down here. And then we do our treble. 1, 2, 3. So there we go. This will look fine eventually, I swear. And then we would be very careful. We skip a stitch. And we stitch 1. And then we do 2 in the next one. So 1, 2. And then we do another one. And now we do our second treble crochet. And now we go over the other one. The other post. 1, 2, that looks about right. 3. Okay, we skip 1, and then we finish off the row. It should be 6 stitches to the end. Well, 6 stitches to the penultimate. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, and then the ultimate we do 2 and 1. So we'll do 2 single crochets in that one stitch. 2. All right, there we go. And that's largely me not looking at the pattern, but that's what we've done for everything so far. It's followed, oops. It's followed that sort of thing. Ta-da! Yeah. Let me double check that that was correct. It probably is. Join yarn, chain 1. Oh no, I was supposed to half double crochet. Okay, well, I can fix the end. No, yeah, I can get away with it. The only stitch that matters there is that first one. Because the first one is done as a double chain. That counts as your half double crochet. It's that one that should be a half double crochet. And this I can fix. I can make these half double crochets. I thought that was only the last row, but it turns out it's the this row as well. Okay. 1. Okay, so we'll make these half double crochets. One, which is really hard. This is really hard to hold on the yarn like this. Alright. That's because I cut it already. Alright. Et voila. See, look at that. You wouldn't even know. Alright. Silliness. Okay, the good news is with this, where we are now, I only have to really sew in one end. Which is the tail end, the final end here. I really should have been pulling these through the back. Because this one is already sewn in, so I don't really need to hear it any better. You saw nothing. Okay, there we go. That is uno. And, oh, we got an ad break. Sorry about that. I should have had a better warning. Oops. Okay. Four. 6. So again, that puts us right above the treble crochet, or sorry, the double crochet down there. So that sets us up for our treble crochet. Yep, there we go. Alright, we skip around. Yeah, okay, so this is still the same. There we go. Skip one. Here's a good example of where I think crochet gets really tricky when you're counting stitches. You're supposed to skip one after this, but like this stitch, that is stitched into. It's just way on the left side of the stitch. So if you're not careful, it looks like, oh yeah, I'm skipping that one and I'm going into this one. Like, no, that's your last stitch in that one. You're skipping that one and you're going into this one next. So I had that happen a lot to me initially because it wasn't immediately clear, like, oh, yeah, no. You've had to do some similar finicky stuff with a mandala. Yeah, I can't even imagine. That pattern seems to have a lot of crazy fun stitch wrangling. Alright, ad break is over. Thank you for making it through the ads, everyone. Okay, so that's our second row. Our second one. 2 of 4 done. Well, it's kind of nice only to have 4 of these at the end. Having 12 of those triangles, even though they were half the size of the squares, we had 9 squares. It still felt like it was a good chunk of work there. I'll take that to the back. Pay attention to those pesky stitches. All right, somehow it's working. It's funny, after having made the squares, the half triangles felt like, ooh, this is kind of weird. And now it's like, ooh, this is really weird. Okay, but it's very cool that you can take that pattern and like geometrically reduce it and it still be the same. It's just smaller portions of it. Okay. This actually does help. This is like prying open the stitches. But this is not, this opening here is not friendly. Especially with a G hook. The pattern mentioned how much yarn it uses? No, but well, actually, let me double check. I bought this as a kit, so it came with the yarn, but it may actually. Did I actually do a double crochet or half double crochet there? I think I did. I just want to make sure. Five and 6. Okay, so that's in the right spot. Okay, let's check it out. Okay. So, sort of. The balls of yarn are 3.5 ounces and this number of yards. And then the colors were like 4 of the mauve color, that's this. 2 of buff and 2 of it, and then 1 of everything else. So I think this is the toasted almond. Is that right? No, I think I got different numbers of these. I feel like I got different yarn. The yarn was yeah, it did come with a fair amount of yarn. It was from Mary Maxim. The and it was their Mellow Spun DK yarn. Oh, here we go. Yeah, they're 3.5. 3.5. Approximate yardage. Acrylic. I would need to look at like, well, I'm not done obviously yet, but I would need to look at like how much yarn has been left. It was not a cheap kit, so but I'm not sure like if I had bought the yarn separately how much that would be. I think it was like 80 bucks. Alright, here's our half double crochet. Alright. One more after this, and then one round, and we're almost done. I have a bunch of loose ends to still tie in. I was not good about keeping up with my loose ends. So I probably have a good day of needing to tie in loose ends. All right, there we go. One more then. Yeah, there's definitely going to have to be a lot of time weaving in ends here. Especially on the squares. The squares, I don't think I wove in ends at all. The triangles, for whatever reason, I did, except for like the very first one. Okay. I think this is the last time we have to do this. This treble crochet post maneuver here. Alright, last one. It's almost 6:30. Oop, oop, oop. All right. Hey, Viola. All right. And there we go. That is round 6 all done. Let's go into the final round. This is it. Final round. Ooh, ah! We talked before about how the final round here adds a little bit of compensation to take into account the divot that kind of gets formed here. So I'll show that when I get to it here. But we're not simply crocheting across with single crochets. We'll alter the pattern to account for those divots. Make sure I got this right. 2. Yep, okay. So it's all the same. Okay, so we single crochet across. And then when we get to where we did the treble crochets, again, there's those like kind of divots that happen. We're actually going to half double crochet into this stitch instead of single crochet. And that will give it just enough height. And then we'll go back to single crochet for these intermediate stitches. There's the other divot, so we do a half double crochet in that one. And then we single crochet out. Oops. And we put 2 half double crochets in our front. So there now, if you look at the flow of that, it largely smooths out that bump. So there you go. You go from kind of pronounced bump to a little bit smoother transition, especially if it's being stretched. I am not going to block this. I probably should, but I am not planning on blocking. Part of the reason I'm not planning on blocking is my gauge ended up being a little bit bigger than the recommendation, so I wouldn't quite know what to block to. I guess I could pick just kind of an intermediate and aim for that, but rather than try to muck with it, I'm just gonna Go with things as they are. All right. There we go. Hey, Alpaca Wallop, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Look at that. We just finished our first little mini triangle, and we've got 3 more to go. And then we're done with all our pieces for this thing. So we're getting close. Getting close to being done with all the pieces. I mean, we'll be done in the next half hour here. Which is exciting. I guess it's exciting. Woohoo. The wooest of whoos. Oh, nice. Oh, taco salad. Okay, that sounds delicious. But tomorrow's tattoo day, session 3 on the Page Master. Very nice. When did you get to do session 2? But that's very cool. What kind of where are you in the progress for that? And how much more? Good question. Star Barrage? Star Barrage. A few months ago, your skin reacted so poorly to being colored. Artist had to stop. A lot of med changes threw everything off. Oh no. Aww. Good 2/3 left for coloring and highlighting. Might have to do another session depending on how this one goes. Okay. I hope it goes better, obviously, but I guess you'll know pretty early into the session. You know, I never had, I think, a reaction during the tattoo, but we did notice that, like, I would scar up a lot more with the red, especially on the dragon. The dragon, the red areas were the ones that healed the roughest, and they were fine, but you know, it was clear that it was more like what was the pigment and the ink or whatever. Oh, ho, 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 ho. You thought you were being a weenie in terms of pain for coloring? You know, I mean, it's kind of weird. Parts of it, like, I think the answer is it kind of depends. Because, like, with the outlining and the black, it kind of depends on the thickness of the line. Right? If it's a thicker line, you got the pressure being spread on more, versus like if it's like a thin line, those can hurt worse because you've got more pressure on a smaller area. It's sort of kind of like a little counterintuitive, but the same goes with coloring. The coloring tends to be multiple needles, and then if they're coloring in the same spot, they may be using lidocaine to wipe or something like that. Once you're bleeding an area and the lidocaine gets in there, it'll numb it. And so as they're coloring more in an area, that area may just go numb. Depending on how they're doing it. But even so, they all have their moments. There's excruciating, like, oh my gosh, I think I'm gonna die, sort of like moments. Well, what time tomorrow? Gonna be like morning or afternoon? You felt so bad when your artist how you were doing, and the next spot they did, you think your soul left your body? Oh no. Yeah. I think my tattoo guy saved me a couple times where he's like, well, he could tell how much I was squirming, you know. Where it's like, well, we've done enough for today, or like, oh, you know, I'm getting tired too. So usually it was after 3 or 4 hours, but still. When I said that hurt like a bitch, they went, I would not have expected that in this spot. You know, everyone's different. Although typically it is, there are certain spots that's like are bad for everyone. Start at noon, okay. Well, good luck. I don't know if I had mentioned the it's so for a few sessions we tried basically what is like a hemorrhoid cream. It sounds silly, but you can buy a cream that's designed for hemorrhoids. And if you take a hot bath or hot shower, then you apply this cream on the place where you're going to get tattooed very thickly, and then you wrap it in saran wrap so that it's like protected, and leave that for like 2 to 3 hours before your session. It numbs the skin pretty well, and I found that to be pretty effective. The problem that ended up making it like, why am I even bothering with this, is because inevitably, because right, I mean, we're doing my leg. I would slather on areas where he never touched, and he'd go into areas that I never stuff on, and I'm like, it's more trouble than it's worth. But it was nice when it worked. It was nice when it worked. It's more of an annoyance to the tattoo artist because they've got to cut away the plastic and wipe off the cream and all that stuff. But he was fine with handling that. But at some point I just stopped doing it. I'm like, eh. Hassle's not worth it. That spot hurt for a solid month afterwards. Wow, okay, yeah, that's rough. That's really rough. On that hemorrhoid cream, I think the company eventually figured out that people were buying the cream for tattooing. And because like at one point when I went to buy it on Amazon, it either recommended some like tattoo, what do they call it, butter, or something like that. And I'm like, oh yeah, no, they know. Or maybe there's a bundle you could buy, the cream and some tattoo lotion. Those tattoo butters are such a scam. It's just like cocoa butter that's like have other stuff in it. Like, come on, just buy some. I think I had one session, only one session, where I got some sort of rash afterwards. Like it looked like I had some sort of not lesion, but like rash, and it was itchy and all that. It cleared up after like a week or two. So I've been very fortunate with my sessions about like stuff like that. Your skin did not like the adhesive for the second skin after the first session. Oh, really? Huh. You think you needed to change after 3 days instead of waiting the full 5? Oh, you know, with the second skin, like I think I usually waited like 3 days. I wait 3 days, I rip it off, and then I'm done. Because usually without it, like when I got my arm done, I didn't have that at all. It was just, he put a sort of classic bandage on it for the night. And then the rest of the time I was putting a cream on it and washing it like 2 or 3 times a day. 2 or 3 times a day and then putting a cream on. And I would do that for like 3 days. And by that 3rd day, the skin was starting to peel, like the sunburn heel. And it's like at that point, you're basically good to go. You can stop, and you can just use cream. You don't need to be washing it every day. It's not an open wound anymore. And so that's kind of what I did with the second skin as well. Plastic covering was after 3 days, I just take it off, and then I'm just applying lotion. So I think you're probably fine. Occasionally, I had to remove the bandage after one night and wash it and apply the bandage again, because like particularly the black areas, like these wind bars and everything, they would build up a lot of fluid under that thing, and it would kind of build up. And if there was a seam somewhere or anything like that, it would kind of leak out. Right? It was just gross. So, it was better to remove it, clean it, reapply with appropriate hygiene. Another option there was just to smack on another layer of bandage on top of it all. I think I did that a couple times. You didn't want it totally odd because you had cleaning jobs in strangers' homes. Ah, yeah. Who knows what you're walking into? Yeah, it's true. Probably better to keep some extra protection there. I mean, you were probably healed, but still, why take the chance? All right, one more and we are all done making our pieces. Oh, look at that. And we're coming down to the end of this skein. That's perfect. We have to still use this color later. I think in the joining too. Yeah, it says navy, but that's mauve for me, which is this color. You're excited to see your artist tomorrow? Good, that's nice. I haven't seen my guy in a few months, and he actually texted me about a month ago to be like, I forgot to put you on the schedule, and I sent him a bunch of dates, and I never heard back. I need to send him another note, be like, Actually, that turns out to be a blessing for me because I've had numerous expenses that I haven't expected, including that heat pump repair, where it's like, you know, it's nice not to have $1,000 tattoo bill. Yeah, the heat pump failure was a pretty unexpected and brutal hit. Because they had to replace the blower too, so it was like a full replacement. And it was way more expensive than the last time I had that happen. I mean, like, way more expensive. Anyway, so again, yeah, it's nice not to have a monthly tattoo bill. And you who's trying to have one. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I was thinking about the differences between the arm and the leg. I did the arm first, and again, like my artist wasn't using the plastic second skin stuff at the time, just again the classic bandages. And that actually worked really well because the arm, right, easy to wash with your other arm and easy to do in the sink. So, right, you just kind of at bathroom sink, washing the arm, good to go, off you go. When we got to the leg, I was like, ooh, how am I gonna do the leg? I'm gonna have to get in the bathtub, I guess. yada yada. But at that point he was using the second skin stuff. So it's like, oh, okay. Now I can just, I don't need to be washing it 2 or 3 times a day. I can just put that on for a few days, and then once it's healed, I just take it off. Anyway. Oops, oops. We're good. All right. Let's snip off these last. You're trying to figure out how many tattoo ideas you have. Let's just say you need to get a lot of cleaning done. That's good. That's good. You know, that gives you time to really ponder over it. I mean, for me, it took a long time for me to, like, I was always like, oh, you know, a tattoo, yeah, whatever. Like, no. And then it's like, okay, well, maybe. And then for a long time, it was just like, yeah, but like, what would I get that I'd be like, okay, yes, that's something that's, my taste isn't gonna change. It's not something that I'm like, oh, that's so cool, and then like, you know, a year later, I'm like, yeah, whatever. And that probably took the longer period to formulate something that I'm like, oh, you know what? That's not just a whim of the moment. Not that that's a bad thing, but that's not what I wanted. I didn't want something that I was like, oh yeah, I enjoyed that for a season of my life. Okay, there we go. We're done. Well, not really. We are done making all the pieces. So there we go. We have made all the pieces that you see here. 16 octograms. 16 octagons, 9 squares, 12 half triangles, and 4 quarter triangles. So check. Okay. So I do have a lot of ends to weave in. Some of these, like on the last rows, still have stuff. So we have to weave in a lot of ends, but beyond that, what the first step here is doing things like this. It's going to be, so the sewing together is all single crochet apparently on the back side. So we'll be single crocheting together on seams. Now, I kind of want to game this route. Yeah, we did it. If you think about you think time between first and second was a good 14 years. Yeah, a lot of time to think. No, it's good. It's good. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome on in. Feel free to say howdy or just lurk, whatever you're comfortable with. We're celebrating the victory of having finished all these pieces of this blanket. Now we just have to like put it together. So right, we're gonna have to single crochet the seam for all these things, but only where they're joining up. But obviously you can't do it in one go. You can't do it in one go because, right, like this one, you have to just sew it and stop. And you're gonna get a lot of dead ends, right? So I could sew there, you could like do this and then have to stop, right? And then this would be a single. So there's ways to do this in like the minimal starting and stopping way. And so I would like to try to figure out what that is. It may be like doing just this. So you don't crochet along the open border here, which is part of the reason that you can't just like, you know, do a circle and do that. Hey, well, good tidings. Thank you, Pamela SPD. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a fabulous day. So probably this, but then it's like, well, I guess you kind of come in here and then stop, and here and then stop. Yeah, so it's gonna be a lot of starting and stopping, unfortunately. I don't see a way to avoid that. Because like, even if I just decided to go like, okay, well, let's just go like all the way down like this, that doesn't help you, because then you still have to do like this triangle pattern. So you're either coming in one way here and then having to do that. So, I mean, maybe if I went this way, no, that's worse. So, I don't know. Yeah, there's no like high efficiency pattern here. I don't think. It's just going to be a lot of starting and stopping, a lot of arcs. But I think it might be good to do this, like this, and then it would be kind of like this. It would just be these loops. Yeah. Ugh. Although, maybe it would be good to kind of just... No, you wouldn't be able to do that if you... Yeah, anyway. This is going to be rough. It's going to be a lot of starting and stopping. It's not horrible, it's just annoying. It's nice when you can just go. Okay, well, we're not going to be starting that today for sure. Let's see. Oh, I was going to change the counter. We're done. All right, the tiny triangles are done. There we go. Wait. Oh, there's supposed to be 4 of them. I put that other one over there. At this point, oh, you know what? No, I'll need this. I'll need this shorter thread for those little tiny areas that we're doing. So we still will be able to use like little bits like this. I was about to say like I don't need anything this short anymore, but I do. So that's good. Okay. All right, we're coming up close on a break here. So let me it's almost 7. I feel like we should read some Bleach. I feel like I should read some Bleach. So or we could forget Bleach and just read Galaxy Express. Let's forget Bleach and just read some Galaxy Express. Which we'll do later. We're gonna do some knitting. Alright, let me change over the stream info. We'll probably read Bleach tomorrow. Doctor Who. Double knit scarf now. Oh, that's right. Galaxy Express is about the surface tension of hell. Galaxy Express 39 Eternal next. Makers and crafting. We're still on makers and crafting. Okay. What else do I need to do here? What am I forgetting? Oh. Let's see here. Okay, we got an ad break coming up here, so I'm going to take a moment to stretch, get some more water. Please do the same. We got 3 minutes of ads. We're going to do our knitting here on our double knit scarf here. Make room for the yarn. We'll be working on our scarf here when we get back after the ads here. Be right back. Grabbed a snack. Today's my cheat day, so I can snack. That's why I'm snacking. Oh, ah! Alright, let's do this. Ah, put away your laundry. Very good. I somehow managed to succeed in putting away my dishes today rather than having them sit in the dishwasher for 3 days. Blue. Okay. We are on row 78. 78 of our scarf. Let's go, or 78 of this blank patch in the scarf. We need to get to row 100 before we can move back to the left side of the pattern there with the TARDIS and the big clock. So that's where we are. We're on kind of the midpoint of this scarf. Hey there, Kimberly. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good one. Oh, there's the slime. Slime visible. Check. All right, let's get to it. We should be able to, oops, we should be able to get 4 or 5 rows done. What is going on here? You're doing fine? Glad to hear it. I'm doing well, thank you. We just finished wrapping up. Well, not wrapping up, but we hit a major milestone on our crochet project. We're doing a Persian tile crochet project, a blanket, and we have now completed all the pieces. We've got all the pieces done, so now it's cleaning them up, crocheting them together, and doing the final 5 rounds. So we're close. We're close. So now we're taking a break here from crochet and doing some knitting. Can't wait to see it finished. Yeah, me too. We started over 2 months ago, beginning of May. So definitely was a project that's taking longer than I was expecting. Same with this scarf. This scarf is way, way bigger project than I was thinking. You really want to know how to knit? It's the next thing you want to do. Oh, nice. Nice. Do you do any other fiber arts like crochet or cross stitch or anything? I was largely a crocheter. Lots of crochet. And then kind of got into knitting last October. I should say knitting again. I briefly did knitting about 10 years ago. And then, yeah, I got back into it in October, and this time have like kept up with it, trying more complicated things and projects and stuff. So it's been fun. Problem is, so many of the projects are just really, really, really big. And I've got a lot of projects going on, so that means they take a really long time. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to... I need to take a look at this. I got an errant thread here. This yarn... Everyone in chat is, I'm sure, tired of me complaining about this yarn, but it has caused so much heartburn on this project. Okay, I think that's fixed. This yarn has been really splitty, and it's just causing all sorts of headaches. Splitty and like clingy, like there, that stitch is like grabbing onto the other yarn. Like this has just been a nightmare. I mean, look at that. Ugh. Alright, let me there we go. You're crocheting now, okay. You've done kind of cross stitch, made 3D cards, alright. And so, basically whatever your mom wanted you made. Oh, nice. Little did you know that was her way of having to deal with your depression. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, you know. That's one way to try to get through rough times. Work on something like a project. It absolutely matters when you're doing a bigger long project. Yeah, definitely, right? If you're like, if I had known now, like at the beginning of this, how much troublesome this yarn would be, I would definitely have just stopped and done a different project, or I was gotten different yarn. What, Kimberly, what are you working on crochet-wise right now? That's funny, I moved the camera. I feel like I'm still way off. Scooch in a little bit here. Oops, oops. Right now finishing a washcloth. Oh, nice. You're making it because you're frustrated and wanted something quick and simple. Yeah, you know. Crochet is nice for quick and simple projects. That's for sure. Blankets are not one of them. Blankets are not one of them. But, washcloth is certainly nice and shorter. A baby Afghan on your hook as well. Oh, okay, nice. And a dress for your granddaughter, who may be 20 when you finally finish it. Perfect. Perfect. Or maybe for your great granddaughter. That sounds like some good projects. You can see it's just fine. Okay, good. It's fascinating watching this. Yeah, this is double knitting, where I am knitting both sides of this scarf. The scarf has two sides at the same time. And so this is not sort of a normal knitting approach. When I get done with this row, I'll show it off better. That's what you told your son. His granddaughter may enjoy it. Yeah, it feels like there's always one of those projects that just is forever. I can't imagine trying to do clothes. Like, I'm currently knitting a sweater, but it's for me, so, you know, I'm certainly not growing at this point, which is fine. I can't imagine making, like, baby clothes or something where it's like, well, you got a very tight window where this might fit. It looks confusing. It can be at times. Okay, so here we are. That is the end of the row. So it right now it's just plain white on this side and blue on the other side, but knitted on both sides. There's a pattern though, as you can see the pattern that's in the upper left of the screen. There's a pattern. We've gone off the right side that you can see on the screen, and so we're going behind the neck there, and we're going to be going down the left side soon. But the pattern is also like in the mirror image. So everything that's white is blue over here, and vice versa. This is not how you would normally knit. You would normally knit one side, and I'm trying to find a good example here. Yeah, I'm not going to bother. You'd normally be knitting one side, and it would be in one color. Maybe you would have a second color where you're doing whatever. So we have two colors, and the nice thing about this approach is that all the switching between colors is trapped in the middle where you don't see it. If we only had one side of this, you'd see like in the white area, you'd see where the blue is going behind the white, the blue yarn, because the blue yarn is not being used there. But in this case, it actually is. It's being used there. So, well, here's a good example. We haven't touched this project in a while, but I was making some socks, right? Knitting some socks here that have little alien faces on them. But so normally when you do work like that, one side looks fine, but the other side looks, you know, where you're not using that color, the unused yarn floats across. You can do that in crochet too. So that's what normally happens. And so, right, that's going to go on. I've got the sock flipped inside out right at the moment, but you know, normally all that would be on the inside and the socks would look great on the outside. Again, in this case, we were doing kind of like both sides at once. And so you don't see any of that stuff going on. It's all trapped in the middle. So, but right now we're in this blank patch. And so it looks very plain. All right. So speaking of, we are now on row 79. Had my yarn barf a little bit earlier. Hopefully we can do enough knitting that it uses up that slack. Yeah, you bet. Yeah, thank you. It's relatively straightforward in this blank patch because I'm just doing basically I'm going to knit blue and I'm going to purl white, and what that does is that puts all the blue knits on this side, and a purl on this side looks like a knit on the other side. So if I purl white, it looks knit on the other side. So that's in essence what we're doing. So I'll just be alternating the colors. That's why you see them all are alternating here. Nice and easy. I'm also left-handed, so the big picture up here is me normal, and the image down there is what it would look like if I were right-handed. Yeah. One of the biggest adjustments I had to make in going from crochet to knitting was getting used to the fact that the needles were not the thing pulling the yarn through. Right, with crochet, you use your hook, you're pulling the yarn through holes with the hook. Like, that's what it's there for. With knitting, you don't have hooks on your needles, and so you can't use them to pull the yarn through. So instead, you largely are using your fingers and alignment to get the yarn in the right alignment to get it through the loop that you need it to go. And it took me a while to get used to that idea. So for instance, in this case, right, I'm gonna get this yarn through that loop there, but instead of trying to pull it through, I'm just gonna pull the yarn this way, so it just has to come through when I bring my needle up back. Same thing here. I'm gonna just move the yarn so that when I put the needle through, the yarn is already there. But I'm not using the needle itself to hook the yarn. It very much is using my my fingers to move the yarn through the loops. So a bit of a different feel to it that way then. And I say that because there were early times when I was like trying to like scrape the yarn through with the needle on needle like that or whatever, and it was it doesn't work. It doesn't work well. It's very frustrating, and there are better ways to do it. So yeah, it was fun once it's actually started to work well. Purling especially was like, how am I supposed to get this in the right alignment? Like, oh, okay, I just use my middle finger here to get the yarn over there. Because otherwise there's like some weird contortion going on, and like, oh my gosh, no way this is going to be repeatable. Way we can maybe get there we go. That kind of worked. Oh, you've been trying to learn to cast on, yeah. That's another big difference with knitting and crochet. Crochet, you just kind of go. Usually your first row is a bunch of chains or something, you know, depending on what you're doing. With knitting, it's like, yeah, okay, start with a cast on. Like, well, okay, already, what's this? And it's different from anything else you do. There's different ways you can cast on. Like, you've seen two different ways of knitting? Yeah, the way I'm doing, and the people who stop and put the yarn around the needle. Yeah, I think they call this continental style, what I'm doing. And the people that stop and pull the yarn around, I think, is English style. I am very much not an expert. This is largely how I crochet, in the sense that I keep my yarn on this hand, and I use this hand for hooking. So this was natural for me to do, having come from crochet. You couldn't. You can see the yarn is like punching up in my hand. Oh, you couldn't remember the names, yeah. Well, the names. They're names. What matters is like what it's doing. But yeah. Alright, we're getting close to the end of the row. And the first two and last two stitches of the row are considered selvage, which is just kind of like the border, the boundary. So instead of knitting the last two, instead what I do is I slip it, which means I just slip it over onto the needle and I don't do anything. And then with the last one, I flip the same color forward and then slip that stitch. So there's a couple reasons for doing that, but all right. Boy, come a long way with this thing. We've been working on this since like February. All right, that was that row. English is being way harder and taking longer. It feels like a lot of extra movement to me. I agree, but I don't know. There's probably some ways that it's better for certain things. Amu would probably know. Okay, we are on row 80. Oops. Let's untwist. One of the things that happens in this method is that the yarn twists up on itself here. So you gotta untwist. Twist the skeins. Okay. So eventually when we get back to a pattern where there's something other than white on this side, what I'll do is I'll just switch the order that I knit and purl So right now it's knit, purl, always white, blue on this side. On the other side, it's blue, white. But on the white side, it's knit, knit, purl. When I want blue to appear on this side, I'll then knit the blue first, and then I'll purl the white. So that will swap the colors. And then if I don't want the blue and want the white again, I'll go back to knit and purl. So that's in essence how this is working. Whatever I knit shows up on this side, and whatever I purl shows up on the other side. But the same holds true when I'm on the other side with the blue. I just flip the colors, and it's knit and purl, the same thing. So right now, again, it's simple because it's all just blank. Alright, so this is row 80. Again, theoretically, we're going to 100. I should measure at some point because it was supposed to be like 12 inches, like a foot, that we were supposed to be doing. So it may not need that much. Are there just the 2 stitches? Those are the primary stitches. But there are variations and there's other things you can do. It kind of depends on the pattern and the type of thing that you're doing. It's kind of like with crochet, how you have the chain and then the single crochet, but then you can make that a half double crochet, a double crochet, a treble crochet, and then there's like popcorn stitches and you know, all the variations, front post, back post, and that sort of stuff. But it largely builds on knitting and purling for knitting. There's just hundreds of crochets. It's just yeah. I think it's kind of the way it is with knitting, where it's like, okay, you have the basics, but at the end of the day, you're yarn over, you're sticking your hook through something, you're maybe pulling something through, yarning over, pulling back, flipping. You know, you're kind of doing the same stuff. It's just what order and where you're starting and where you're ending up, and then what do you call that? But like. I think knitting is similar in that sense. You've got the basics, and then everything kind of builds on that. Like even this hat is technically, I think, just single crochet, double crochets, and chaining. Maybe I think the snout has some treble crochets in it. So you like the looks of knitting a lot more? Yeah, knitting definitely. I mean, they look very different. Knitting has usually much more of a, I don't know what to call it, a neater look, cleaner look, maybe. Would you like the hat? Oh, thank you. Yeah, we made this like a year ago. The hat was my first attempt at like making my own pattern, though relying heavily on help from others. Oop, oop, oop. Oop, oop. Alright. You're working on another amigurumi for your daughter. A cow with a diaper and a pacifier? Aww, that sounds adorable. That sounds adorable. You did an amazing job. Thank you. It came out too big. Like it's too large, but that turned out to be perfect for wearing it on top of my headphones. So it turns out this is actually a great hat for streaming because I can wear my headphones and the hat fits right on top. Made a pattern for your daughter-in-law's scarf. Oh, nice. What kind of pattern?
Hello there.
Everything happens for a reason. Yeah. Ooh, alright, we're getting close here. Can't remember you wanted to match your hat. Couldn't find a pattern to match it. Little math and a whole lot of writing. Finally figured out how to make it work. Hey! Oh, that's cool. That's really nice. Now, it's nice to be able to just make something to suit your needs as opposed to trying to find something. Hey, Sherman's Fire, how's it going? Hope you're having a good one. Yeah, we're on row 80. Yeah, it's row 80. We finished all the crochet pieces. We finished the 4 little tiny triangles. So I finished the half triangles this morning, and we made the 4 quarter triangles. So there we go, we're done. I've got a lot of ends to clean up on it, but yeah, we can. It'll probably take a day or two to clean up all the loose ends. Yeah. You made hats and scarves for all the girls last year, only found out the boys were upset you didn't make that one. Oh boy. Of course. Of course, if you had made them something also, they probably would have been like, you. Yeah, well, right, they were smaller, there were only 4 of them. It took a couple hours. We ended up skipping, I didn't do bleach today. So we just went right into doing some knitting here. Yeah, but it was... Oop, we want the blue one here. It was definitely faster. The thing that wasn't as fast, obviously, is the loose ends. So I did actually tie up all the loose ends on the triangles as I went along. It was funny because, right, the progression of square to triangle, half triangle to quarter triangle, you're doing that much less, you know, half and then half of crocheting, but the number of ends you got to weave in is the same because you're starting and stopping the same number of times and in the same way. So the ratio that you're crocheting to weaving in ends gets bigger, or I guess it gets smaller. You're doing more weaving in of ends related to crochet, and that takes a long time. So at many times it felt like it was taking longer to weave in the ends than it was to do the actual crochet for this part. Yeah. Yep. Baby towel. You didn't think they would want one? They've made it clear they want. They want like a palm poof on their hat. Well, there you go. At least they said it now. It's funny. Yeah, no, weaving in ends, the bane of everyone. I did what I could about crocheting in the end as I went, but this in particular, like I could do that with the squares. But the triangles, you stop where you don't start. In other words, right, you start the row here and you end the row there. Well, then you just got that end hanging, so you have to tuck it in or get it ready to go in. You can't just re-loop it in it on the next row. So, or at least not without like a little bit of awkwardness. So, anyway. Yeah, because you're not going all the way back around, so you don't get that like, oh yeah, I'll just let it hang and I'll pick it up when I come around the next time. So that made it extra like awkward with the loose ends. All right. Okay, I think I've almost used up all the extra yarn barf from the blue, which is good. Let's do at least one more row. I think Galaxy Express 9, remember, ooh, don't look at that. Galaxy Express 9, don't look at that. Is the Holy Tension of Hell? No, the Tears of Hell. Yeah, it was the Holy Tension of Hell. No, Surface Tension. Surface Tension of Hell. Hold on. You looked. You didn't see it. Yeah, so it was the Tears of like surface tension. But the planet they're landing on is called the surface tension of hell. Or maybe that was the station name and the planet was Water Hell. It's been very weird. It's usual. The usual Galaxy Express stuff. You just need to know. Oh, yeah, that was the cliffhanger. What is that thing at the top? At the top of the escalator, what is that? I'll have to look again. I think it was Nanda or something. Or it's like Ade, which is unfortunately this very vague that thing. Could be a person. Japanese has a fair amount of ambiguity when it comes to certain things like that. That's often kind of hard to convey. So like even the idea of like nanimono, which is like literally what person, it has a sense of both like who, but also like what kind of a person. So you know, usually when you hear something like nanimono, it's like, well, they could be asking who it is, or they could also be like, what kind of person or what kind of thing is this? Oops. Ugh. Alright, hold on. This stitch is being ornery. Okay, I think that cleared it. That sometimes remind you of a kid with absolutely no filter. Yeah, very, very like passionate, blurts out his things. I think technically in this series, I think he's like 11 or 12. Yeah. Behave, Yarn, please. Pretty please. You looked it up? Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit odd. They made more of a point of it, I think, in the first series where, while even then it never really was like outright. It was kind of just commonly around 10 years old or something. And then this series is supposed to take place a year later-ish, plus or minus. So presumably that puts them around 11 or 12. Definitely tracks that he doesn't have quite the proper attitude of adult down yet. Yeah, there was that part early on in this series, like particularly after Tetsudo had met with Rawell, that metanoid kid, who was like the son of Helmazaria, the holy woman of hell, the holy knight of hell. Anyway, there was that whole observation about how Meiteru was expressing her desire that both Rawell and Tetsudo would have opportunities to, how do they put it? Basically like mature their feelings and kind of come to a mutual understanding about each other's positions rather than like have it be combative. But this idea that, you know, they still had to experience things, get into those environments where they had to control certain feelings and you know, be constructive, yada yada. That was way back. Of course, then, as we saw just a couple chapters ago, Rawell is dead, and his sister is still alive. And so, that whole thread appears to be gone. Yeah, the idea was kind of like, you know, if they meet again, it could be under combative circumstances. But if they have the right experiences, they may actually, you know, meet as not necessarily friends, but as people that could talk. In any case, yeah, we saw Rawell's little sister a couple chapters ago who had all grown up and had told Tetsudo that Rawell was dead. And she expressed
R.I.P.
Hey, chicken. Yeah. Yeah, poor Rawell. And his sister expressed the sort of regret and apologetics to Tetsudo. Yeah. Alright, we're getting there, and it's almost 8. I think this, I think the second half of the chapter is going to be really dialogue heavy. The first half went really short. It was really fast. Relatively easy dialogue. Other than surface tension. I didn't think talking about surface tension and some other scientific phenomenon. Shoumen Choryoku. Shoumen Choryo. How many times did we see a reference to Tetsuro exceeding light and time? I can't remember. We should have a counter for that. We could abbreviate it, we could abbreviate it SLAT. Surpassing light and time, SLAT. The SLAT counter. What's that? Oh, references to Tetsuro surpassing light and time. Huh? The usual. Right above the... Well, I was gonna say the Meitaru gets naked counter, but she really doesn't get naked much in the second series. Alright, and we did, what, 4 rows? So we're on 82 now. Oh wait. Is that right? Yeah, it's probably close. Yeah, whatever. We're at about 8 inches. Eight and a half inches. If you add 50%, 8 inches, or like let's say 30%. Yeah, we're probably pretty good. 30% is about like 25. That would be like 105. So I think 100 rows will put us about where we want to be. Again, the pattern just says like do rows until you do about like a foot. I think it was a foot. Actually, no. Let me double check this because I vaguely recall that I was like, oh, maybe it's less than that. What's that? First time she did that, the conductor essentially told her it was offensive. Eyesore killed you. Wait. Oh, that you were there for that. Yeah, it says 12 inches. Okay. Alright, that should be fine. I think 100 rows will be good there. Can't remember what chapter that was. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, there was a chapter where they all ended up getting, like, they were, well, that was the first series, I think. They all end up getting scanned. No, that might have been something else. I'm trying to remember what that was. All right, speaking of, let's go ahead and read some Galaxy Express. Yeah, what did I say? We're on 83? 82. We should be able to finish this portion this week, this coming week. Which means we should be able to move on to the left side of the pattern this next coming week, which is exciting. Okay. Well, let's get some Galaxy Express going. Let's see. Yeah, we made it a pretty good distance into the Scarlet and Violet soundtrack. That's cool. All right. All right, we're on chapter 10, right? Tetsudo's eyes in that picture, they're very round. Yeah. Everyone's eyes are a bit overly sparkly. Even Shasho looks very amused. Okay, let's change the overlay here. Oh, that's right, we didn't read anything else, so we're actually still set up. Just make that part 2. Okay. Edit the stream info. Let's see, the surface tension of hell with Galaxy Express 29 Eternal now. Oh yeah. Okay. I think we're good. Let me pause the music. And get my AI translator ready in case I get into severe trouble. Oh. Not doing very well at like keeping that a secret, what's over there. All right. All right, here we go. All right, let's finish off Chapter 10 of Volume 4 of Galaxy Express 390 Eternal. The title here was Namida no Hyomen Choryoku, the surface tension of tears. And they are landing on a planet called either Water Hell and or the surface tension of hell. Go watch the previous chapter. When they got off the train, they were talking about the fact that there was air in here instead of water, I guess. And Tetsuro was remarking, however, the escalator at the top of it, as for that thing, what the hell is it? What the hell is at the top of the escalator? That's where we had paused. Ittai nani? Anata wa? As for you, meaning, like, who are you? Yokoso, Tetsuro-san. Welcome, Mr. Tetsuro. Konna hyomen choryoku suyatsu. Kuso, no. Nani de gomen nasai. This is like closed form. What would this be? Fukusugata? Yeah, oh. Yeah, Fukusugata. A uniform. Okay, so welcome, Mr. Tetsuro. With this sort of surface tension, water pressure uniform, I'm sorry. So again, Fukusugata is like a uniform, a water pressure uniform of surface tension. I'm sorry. Presumably, we're going to find out that the people need to, like, they actually live in water, right? Watashi wa swima. Kore demo tenbungaku desu. Okay, so as for me, I am Ray Swimmer. Swima. It's hard not to think that Swima is not swimmer. But Swima. Ray Swimmer. Kore demo, is she a astronomer? Tenbun. Okay, it's not tenbun. Literature, like a scholar. Yeah, so what? Yeah, astronomer. Okay, but it's not. It's tenmon. Tenmon gaku. That's why. Tenmon gakusha, an astronomer. I don't know why she says kore demo. Even though things may appear this way. Oh, okay. As for me, I am Ray Swimmer. Even though things appear this way, I am a astronomer. Okay. Well, that makes sense. Kono basho wa gai uchu kara no Raiho-san, Sha-san, Okyaku-san no Senyo area desu. Okay, so as for this place, from outside of the galaxies or outside of the universes, what did I say? Raiho? Yeah, Raiho-sha, visitor caller, guests, like use? Oh, she means, yeah, okay. It's an dedicated use. So as for this place, callers, honorable guests, honorable visitors, callers from outside of the universe, meaning their world, I think. It's an area for personal use, exclusive use of the guests. So she's talking about where the train is, I think. This area, this place. Okay, he's poking at the bubble there. Koko e haitta no wa 今日が初めてです。よろしく。To this place, as for things or people coming, today it's the first. Welcome. よろしく. I guess the yoroshiku is maybe like nice to meet. That's nice to meet you. Maybe that's tetsuro. Yoroshiku. And then meitoru, I think, is the one that's surprised and saying, dame tetsuro. No, it's no good, tetsuro. So he's reaching in his hand to shake her hand. Oh yeah. So what we can guess at this point is everything we know is that they say high surface tension. It's likely really like high water pressure in there. So his hand is probably getting crushed. Ukkari shite wa gomen nasai. Oh, carelessly, thoughtly did. I'm sorry. So I'm sorry, that was careless or thoughtless of me for doing that, or letting that happen in this case. Watashi tachi, kono wakusei no seimeitai wa daisuiteki de nai to ikirarenai no. Yeah, so we, as for the life forms of this planet, large water pressure. Oh, I missed that. Something, if it doesn't exist, not able to live. Oh, under. I guess if we're not under a large water pressure, not able to exist, the life forms. I guess in this case it would be suiteki or suiatsu suiaka. Yeah, we're not going to get like we're not going to get any particular type of thing there. Maybe there's going to be like an atsuka to be like under pressure. You know, this is an easy one to draw in, so let's just do that. Okay, that's not coming up. So it probably is. It could be shita, it could be ka. I don't know. I don't have a good enough sense of like what the natural pronunciation there would be. But if not under great water pressure, not able to live, the life forms of this planet. この惑星は外から見ると水滴が宇宙空間へ飛び散らっていっていて少しずつ縮んでいる。Yeah, 縮んでいる. To shrink. Okay. As for this planet, oh, I see. As for this planet, if looking at it from the outside, water droplets into space, into the outer space, scattering and going, that a little bit of piece shrinking. Sugoshi zutsu. Yeah, little by little shrinking, meaning the planet. In other words, if water is continually scattering, even in tiny water droplets from the planet would be shrinking, right? 惑星はどこでもそこに住む、そこで生まれた高等生命体がその自然環境を守る義務があるはず. As for the planet, everywhere, living to that place, and to that place being born high life forms. Okay, so the high-level life forms that are born in that place and are living in that place everywhere of the planet, I guess. that natural environment protecting right exists or ought to. Okay. I mean, that mostly makes sense. The duty exists and ought to exist of protecting the natural environment, that natural environment of the planet. And the ones that should do that are the high-level life forms that are born there, that live there. Okay. A tear. ... 僕たちの地球も our Earth also 地球は太陽系は消えたよ. As for Earth, as for the solar system, it vanished, you know? 僕たちは間に合わなかった. As for us, weren't in time. We weren't in time. Oh, in other words, to save it. ここもそうよ。もう水... No. もう長くはないわ. Yeah. This place also is that way, you know? Already, like, long time not existing. This is nagaku, meaning like the length of time. So already a long time doesn't exist. We already don't have a lot of time. Huh? So, that's right. Nagakuba, as for long time. Let me double check that that's right. I always get paranoid when yeah. Nagaku. As for a long time, ... Huh? Dakara. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what's happening here. She says, that's right, it is that way. As for a long time, maybe she's also like saying, like, implied here that it doesn't exist. Again, so she's just not saying nigh. So it's kind of implied there, I think. And so he's still confused. Dakara, Shasho-san, 39 no hasha toki o hayamete. It's that short. So that's why, Mr. Conductor, the 39's train departure time, like, do it quickly. Hasten. Make haste with the train departure time of the 39. Hasha ga osoreru to suyatsu de tsubureru. Train departure, if late, with the water pressure, will be crushed. So if the train departure is late, the train will be crushed with the water pressure. Sri line ga. Is that Shasho saying this? Like the 39? The 39 will be crushed? Kono hoshi to issho ni ne. Ah. This planet with together, you know. So yes, the 39 will be crushed together with this planet. Anata tachi dasshutsu wa. As for you all, as for escape. Kono wakusei, jikoku no hyomen chōryoku wa, uchu kukan demo tokunatsu? No, toku. I haven't seen that toku in a while. Or this compound in a while. Tokushu. Special. Unique. Okay, this planet's surface tension of hell. As for this planet, surface tension of hell, even in space and even in the universe, it's a special planet. It's a unique, special planet. 水の表面が直接膜の宇宙空間との間を屈折って水中の世界を形作っている。Very unclear on the pronunciation here. The water pressure or the surface tension of the water, direct contact, and like pure air. Maku. No, it's not Maku. We want Sora. Try that again. Oh, it's not. They're right. Shinku. Vacuum. 調節 Shinku no uchu kukan to no aida o yeah, kusetsu. Okay, that is not kusetsu. Kukiru. Okay. Ku and then kiru. Kugiri. Kugiru. Kugite. This is either, what I say, suichu. Yeah, underwater. Sekai. And then I guess that's katachi tsukuteru. Oh no, katachi zukuru. Zukuteru. To form. Shape mold. Okay. It's a special, unique planet. The surface tension of the water, direct contact, and with the vacuum of outer space, the interval. Oh, no. It's the water tension, the surface tension of the water, direct contact. It demarcates, divides the space with outer space and the vacuum with like direct contact. Okay, that kind of makes sense. The underwater and creates and forms the underwater world. Okay, that makes sense. The water tension, surface tension on the water, it creates, forms, and shapes the underwater world, demarcating the space basically between the outer space vacuum and, like, I guess, emptiness. I don't know Uchu Q. I've taken Uchu Kikan or Kukan. Outer space void. I don't know what the difference between like vacuum. Oh, no. I guess it's just it demarcates the space with the vacuum of outer space, meaning of the planet, and directly touches it. Okay, that all makes sense. We get a whole page here where it's mostly dark. Demo, however, ima now, 外側から吸いためになって何散らしてチリチリになっていく. So however now, from the outside, from the outer side, becoming water droplets, or becoming water globes, gems, and doing, I guess, is this like scattering in the 4 directions, like in all directions? What would that be? Hmm. Okay, I don't know. I'm just not sure how to. I think that would make sense, like scattering in 4 directions, scattering in all directions. Shisan. Okay, it does mean that though. So shisan shite chiri chiri ni natte iku. Yeah. So again, as however now from the outer side, becoming. Is it Mizudama? Mizutama, drops of water, polka dots. Becoming drops of water, doing scattering in all directions, and going and becoming like chiri chiri in bits and pieces, scattering. Okay, so that's what's happening now. Anata kata no sakai wa watashi tachi no hoshi to kurabereba. As for your direction, like you people and your world, if do comparison with our planet, ante shita odayaka? Yeah. Ante shita odayaka na shizen o motta sakai datta. So if we compare our world with you and your world, it was a world that held a calm, quiet nature that did stability, that was stable. Okay? Mazu mizu no naka kara, mizu no naka kara, mizu no yoroi ya ama o kite de naito. First, from inside the water yoroi. Oh, yoroi is like armor. Yeah. Water armor and ama armor, more like traditional armor. Wearing, if not doing. So basically, if we weren't wearing armor and water armor, Hoshi no umi e tabidate nai, not able to begin voyages into the Sea of Stars. Okay, so when they launched spacecraft, apparently they had to have not just metal ama, but also mizu no yoroi, like a water armor. Hitotachi no you na seimei mo atta te koto o oboete oite. Okay. Our manner of life forms also existing that event, do the favor, or like remember in advance. Keep in mind the event of being also life forms of that we were those types of life forms. not able to go out to the Sea of Stars unless of doing this. Atatte. Okay, so she says atatte, which is again like that event of saying that existed. It sort of implies that like that's how things used to be. So Tetsuro is picking up on that. He's saying atatte existed. Marode hirobita yo na iikata. It's as if a destruction manner way of speaking. You're talking as though like you've been annihilated, or it's an annihilation way of talking. So that's right. It is that way, indeed. Watashi tachi sukunari shimetsukete kuru suyatsu ni tsubusare saigo ni. Okay, so as for us, chisakunari. That's not sukunakunari. It's chisakunari. As for us, becoming smaller and doing the favor of shimetsukete. Tightening, pressing hard. Oh, by the water pressure, which was like pressing hard. Tsubusare, being crushed. And finally, Mizu no bigban to kashite tobichiru mo sugu. Okay. Yes, so that's right. As for us, becoming smaller and by that water pressure that is pressing hard, being crushed, and in the end, in the final moments, in the final days, a water big bang, a big bang of water doing transformation and scattering soon. Okay, so what she's basically saying is their planet is about to do a water big bang and crush them all. Mizu no big bang, a big bang of water. Chikyu mo namakete da mamore nanakatta oretachi mo. Okay, so Earth also namaketa. Oh, neglected. Being neglected. Earth also being neglected, not able to protect, we also. Anata ni wa. Wait, how does she know? Anata ni wa hikari mo jikan mo oi okoshite hashiru toki ga kuru. As for to you, even light, even time, surpassing and running time is coming. So also to you, the time it is coming, the time where you will run and exceed, surpass even light, even time. So apparently she knows this too. Toku toki no wa no sessuru ba de. No, it's just tokoro. Tokoro de. Sessuru tokoro de. To come in contact with. Okay. Toku toki no wa. In the place coming in contact with the ring of time, of faraway time. So this is also what we see frequently mentioned. Ie, no. Toki no wa no sessuru tokoro. Okay, so no, she's playing around with the language here. She now changes wa to the character that means like it's a different type of ring or circle. This is like, what is it? It's not ken. And this tokoro means this sort of a thing. I don't know what the difference here is between using these kanji. She is evoking some other meaning. Now, it's weird because, right, it's going to sound the same. It's not as though the kanji have different pronunciation. So I don't know how this would get conveyed verbally. She's restating, right, toki no wa no sessuru tokoro as toki no wa no sessuru tokoro, but changes wa and tokoro. Maybe the other wa will come up here. No. Okay, I will have to look this up. It is wa. Did I miss it? Anyway, again, like, what is the difference between that wa and this wa? I don't know. And the difference between that tokoro and that tokoro, I don't know. She restates it again. The time of the ring of time, place directly contacting the ring of time. There, chiku e kaereru. We'll be able to return to Earth there, at the place directly touching the ring of time. Jikan o ishu shite kako e. Towards the past, doing one area of time, one revolution once around time, one lap of time. Towards the past, doing one revolution, one trip around time. So, watashi wa shinjiteru. That's right, or that way, as for me, believe. That's what I believe. Tetsuro-san, Mr. Tetsuro. Toku toki no wa no sessuru tokoro de mata oai shimashou. Let's meet again at that place, the place that directly touches the ring of distant time, faraway time. Okay. Sono toki wa watashi tachi o tasukete. As for that time, save us, or help us as for that time. So it's sort of like help us then, help us at that time when we meet again in the place that touches the ring of faraway time. Yakusoku yo Tetsuro-san. It's a promise, you know, Mr. Tetsuro. Ya, yakusoku suru tomo. So yes, I do a promise. I promise. Naze ka marude boku to zutto mae ni atta koto ga aru mitai na iikata da ne. Yeah, so I do make the promise. Why? It's as if with me continuously before having met event, seeming to exist way of talking, you know? So he basically says, like, it's like you're talking as though we've always known each other, or that you've known me all along. With me continuously before having met event, that seeming to exist way of talking. All right, that makes sense. Well, it doesn't make sense, but it makes sense. Jikan ga anata no na o oshiete kureta no yo. Ah, okay, so she says time. Time was the one your name did the favor of teaching. So time is what taught me your name. 39 ga koko e kuru koto o. And I guess the event of the coming to this place of the 39. The 39 to this place coming event. Oh, meaning also taught me that. Watashi wa tenmongakusha yo. So again, as for me, I'm an astronomer, you know? Oh. 時間と空間を、継続するプロフェッショナル。This is like observer or 継続? No, that's not kenzoku. I'm trying to think of a word that has soku in it so that I can just grab it. I'm getting, there we go. Kansoku, observation. It was close. Kansoku suru professionaru. So as for me, I am an astronomer, you know, a professional that does observation of space and time, that observes space and time. Meiteru-san, anata wa oboete oide desu ne. Ms. Meiteru, as for you, I guess like coming to remember, aren't you? Like you're getting to the point of remembering, aren't you? Anata wa oboete oide desu ne. I think that's what that means. Like you're getting to the point of remembering, aren't you? Re sumimasen. That's right, Ms. Ray Swimmer. Dewa, well then. Toki no wa no sessuru tokoro de matta. So I guess that's Meiteru saying this. Again, at the place directly touching the ring of time. So we'll see you then. All right, train leaving. Whoa. And waving farewell. They're leaving the planet. You can see the water droplets continuing to come off. Ah. What did I end up saying this was? Was it Mizutama? Yeah, Mizutama. Oh, there it is. Okay. I couldn't. Mizutama ga musu ni tobichiratte. So, oh, the water droplets without number are scattering, dispersing. So, musu, without number, endlessly scattering. Wakusei ga tsuburete iku. The planet is going and being crushed. The going is just means it's progressing in that direction in the future. So it's being crushed. All right, let me darken this a little bit. There we go. There we go. Leaving the planet. I guess this is a combination of them getting distant, but also the planet being crushed. So it's not that the train is getting further away. The planet is getting smaller, being crushed. Which is why we see it like multiple times there. Okay, and then of course
R.I.P.
R.I.P. The water Big Bang. Okay. There we go. We got our last page of the chapter. The 3-9 going, this like water ring happening, and our final paragraph. So let's zoom in and see what we've got. 惑星、自国の表面張力は消えて、小さな何々の光になった。Okay, so this is like in, I don't know, bits. It's not fune. Funa, what's what I'm thinking of? All right, let me just look that up. Hitotsubu, grain. Okay. Chisana hitotsubu. Hitotsubu no hikari ni natta. So the planet, as for the planet, surface tension of hell, vanishing and became small grains of light. Yes, small grains of light, not water. Okay. Tetsuro wa, as for Tetsuro, futo kizuita. Futo kizuita. Meitoru wa korekara 起こることもみんな知ってるのではないのだろうかと、過去も見てきているのではないのだろうかと。Okay, so this is what happened to the planet. As for Tetsuro, he noticed. Futo kizuku. What is the futo? Oh, suddenly. Tetsuro suddenly noticed. As then, this is what he noticed. This is what the to is, and the rest of it is everything that he noticed, which is meitoru. As for meitoru, from here, from this place, from here on, even occurring events, everything being familiar with, as or with that, not existing. I wonder, is it that? I wonder if meitoru is not going to be familiar with everything that's going to happen from here on. Is in essence like. Even the past, even the future, everything coming to see, as for with all that, not existing, I wonder? Okay. Is this correct? In the previous chapter, we had seen some mention about a question of like, that Meitoru does seem to know everything. Or like the universe is a big place and maybe like not a lot of people know everything about it, yada yada, but maybe like Meitoru does. But Tetsuro never asked her, right? There was that whole thing. There's something along those lines. This now appears to be Tetsuro noticing, and as for Meitoru from here on, even the occurring things are also the occurring things. Everything, as for with being familiar with it, not existing, I wonder? Like, will that not be? Or I wonder if she won't be familiar with everything that happens from here on. Even the past, even the future, everything, as for having seen it, or ever as for having seen everything, even in the past, even in the future. Is it not that, I wonder? Okay, actually, maybe he's asking the question. Yeah. Okay. Nai no daro ka. I think this is actually, he's finally asking that question, which is that she is familiar with everything. Is it not that, I wonder? I think that's what that's supposed to be. And again, even the past, even the future, everything seeing, is it not that, I wonder? So that's what he finally noticed. Again, that would make more sense with what we had read previously, that he finally noticed, but he hasn't asked her. He is thinking it. I think that's what that's supposed to be. Okay, well, either way, there we go. That is the end of chapter 10 of volume 4. I think we only have, I don't know, 10, 11, 12 chapters left at this point. There's not a lot left. We got this book and volume 5, which is much shorter. So this is going to start wrapping up faster, which is probably why we're seeing some more of these comments being made about Meiteru and what she knows and whatnot. Okay, well, anyway, that was the end of chapter 10. Next time, chapter 11, we'll see what that's going to be about. Next time. Hey. All right. Okay, well, let's stop there. Oh, that only took... There's a fair amount of dialogue in that chapter. Okay, well, we didn't get to do Bleach today. We'll do Bleach tomorrow then. But we did finish all of our crochet pieces. So we got cleanup to do on some of these. Like I'll need to tie in all these loose threads. That's probably a good day or two. Then we can actually start crocheting these things together. And then we have like 5 rounds to go around the whole outer perimeter. So I think maybe by the end of next week, we'll be done. We'll be done with this, which is exciting. So we're definitely in the home stretch. Definitely in the home stretch on this one. All right. What are going on? Oh, monkey ball, huh? Oh, did they just finish up? Yeah, they just finished up monkey ball. Okay, we're going to go raid, I think, Games Done Quick again. Games Done Quick is still in the... this is the last night, the final bit of the 24/7 marathon of speed gaming, raising money for Doctors Without Borders. Mario Kart World, they're going to be doing some sort of bonus game with knockout tours, speed running those, I guess, hour and 20 minutes. And then Deltarune is going to be the final game, I guess, for the event. So check that out. We're going to go raid them. Also, if you're not already following Moko Made, they are doing a big charity event for St. Jude. Last year we made something for them. I didn't have time to make anything for them this year. But opportunities to donate to St. Jude's Hospital and medical treatment care. Go check it out if you have the ability. And otherwise, we're going to go raid Games Done Quick. And there we go. They do have a subscriber-only chat, but it's, you know, it's not the type of chat. It's for watching. All right. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. And if you stuck around from Ranch Pesto's raid, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Again, we'll be streaming tomorrow. We will kind of be back into the normal thing. No Brothership. Please, no Brothership. We'll be doing our crochet, working on this, doing our knitting. We'll read some Bleach and Galaxy Express and hopefully a Nichijou chapter so we can get done with that. Otherwise, that's going to do it for us. Have a great rest of your weekend. Stay safe, stay well, stay hydrated, stay cool. And I will catch y'all next time. Thanks again, and bye.